doing fantastic today. Let me know if the music is too loud. But yeah. Hi. My voice is low? Oh no. I haven't changed anything. I'm quiet? Well, shit. And music is loud? Oh, good. Great. Wonderful things is happening. Oh my gosh, your model is so cute. Thank you, Crispy. It's loud. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Music shall not be loud for you guys. I don't know why my mic is low. Let me change something real quick. Hi, is this better? Is it louder now? Oh, the Remy copy. Wait. Oh yeah, he does. Good for now? Okay, good. Oh, fuck. That's the one I forgot. Oh, give me a second. Ow. It will catch up. I don't know. I have to look into that one. It completely, like... It breaks me! Ow. Yeah. Yes, his eyes are following
streamer,
mine.
Someone gave you a head pat.
Oh. Did my headpad not come through? I'll give it. There you go. Alright, well, how are we today? How are we? Yeah, it was a little delayed. Why is things are not going as I want it though right now. Hang on. I have to restart my fucking mix it up. Foxy, make sure you give people back their points. All of them. Technical difficulties. And I made sure before I started stream that nothing was in, you know, annoying. But, you know, here we are. I'm still waiting for your model to be finished. I bet it'll be gorgeous. I remember you said you your dress would change, right? Yeah. I showed people last time my entire concept of how my model is gonna look, but I'll definitely make sure to show again. Oh yeah. That's just an asset for now, but on my model at some point it will be the main feature. So every time it moves. Ow. Oh, and starting off by catching me. Okay, have you missed anything? And she froze. Yes, I did. Very much. But thank you, Crispy. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you very, very, very much. Get loud. Remy is awake. Yes, he is. I went straight for the boob. Can someone do the boob for me? The boob my nose, please? Okay, it worked. Good. Good, 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 good. That's good to know. Don't have balls. I mean, Pokeballs can be bought. Yeah. That's fair. Foxy, be nice, be nice. Well, let me know how your stay is today, and then I'll set up for the game that I had in mind that we were gonna play. It's called Beacon Pines. So I will open up this, go into this, and have this, and then check out here. There we go. Is that a bit too loud for you guys? Let me know. Are you talking about balls? What the hell? Okay, so let's head over to the main chatting. And let me just find my game. Up. There we go. Low tip for vote, you probably would say would much sound much better written. I am biased. Just a little tip on how to. Oh, I see.
Test.
Balls where? Hi, Klutzy. Hi, darling.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Wait, is that loud enough for you guys? Let me just make sure so. Yeah, I would have to hear it. Let me set myself up for you guys. Then.
This is a story about change.
Yeah. Good. There we go.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh, look at those donuts!
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Hey, Dad? How are things? Oh, look at him. Wait, idea? Oh? Idea? Hi, Legendary! Hi, Priscilla! The art style is adorable? Yeah, I agree. Today was the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh. I was 6 years old when you died. How doing, friends? I'm doing okay. I was at the dentist today.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
Didn't really get any good feedback. Sadly, I had a cavity that I have to get filled. But it's okay. It's okay. It happens. I hope you're good. I hope you're good too. And thank you for checking in. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something.
Zero Best Fox says, what does Rams sounds like? Rami makes soft bass sounds. Zero Best Fox.
Best
Let's keep the chat filled with
Sorry here about the
interesting
cavity.
questions
That's fine.
and positive
Stretch?
vibes.
Okay, I will think.
Your curiosity adds to the engaging and friendly atmosphere we are fostering. Rami is here to spread
you.
good vibes and enjoy the cozy moments. Let's continue sharing the joy together.
If you do B-E-H-H, he does be. Be sound. Hi, June. Hi. What does the ram say? Sorry, not sorry. Me too. Oh, look at him. He's so sad. That's such a nice art. Holy shit. Nice rendering too. Hi, Luca. I know I'll find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Reference to... Oh, what does the fuck say? What does the ram say? Bah. Oh, Bacon Pines. This is developer in Austin, Texas. Nice. I love it. It looks so cute.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your grand after I banged on your door till your grand answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I played it a bit. I played a bit of it a year so ago, and they brought this game to Game Developer Meetup. That's so cool! Thank you for letting me know. Also, hi Matt, welcome. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say that she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Aw. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Sorry, tourist, you didn't catch it. Let's see. Oh, this is so cute. Oh! That was cute! Love that. Can I run? Pickle?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Whoa! Hey, Foxy, can we unban? I don't know why it's so aggressive. It must be still fucking. What are the stream elements? Hi, Nikki.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Can I take all of them? I'm sorry, Taurus. Oh, they come back. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start a summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. Thank you for the biddies, Matt. They might be watching. They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Hey streamer, someone gave you a head pat. Thank you for the head pads. Hi Eve. Hi darling. Hope you're doing good at work and hope you had a good stream earlier. Glad I could catch it before you had to run off to work. Alright, I have to go tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. Okay. I don't know. I don't do well with new people. Neither do I, honestly. Oh, move it. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Eve! Tell Graham before heading out with Rollo. Boop. Boop. Thank you for the boops.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
How are you, beautiful? I'm okay. I started this game because I really like the art style. The art style is really cute, and it's a little bit of a little hint of detectiveness in it. So I figured it might be like the perfect game for us to play.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
But I hope you're doing well. Doing well as well. There you go. Words are hard today, I'm sorry.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
In this very house.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. Gran had already lit the fire.
Words are always hard? I agree.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
100% agree. Also, Legendary, I hope you had a good stream last time that I was there. I really enjoyed it. Absolutely wonderful guy, this one. Really active with chat and just overall an amazing and chill person to watch. Find the beacon! Where's the bacon pancakes? Hi, Yumi! The bacon pancakes? I wish. I could do with some bacon pancakes. Ponder. Ooh, we got a charm. Nice. Ah, he slid down.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
That's a cute name for him. Luca. Luca the little... Is he a deer? What do you call deers when they're...
Just some dusty knickknacks.
No. A buck? No. What was Bambi called when he was young? But not, like...
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
A fawn? Is it a fawn? I think it is.
Each labeled with a day of the week.
Maybe.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay, so it's... Can I turn it off? Okay, on? Yeah.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Loose string. Junk. Okay, nice. So we got a couple of those. So above, I guess? Then she is where to be found, downstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, that's his parents' door.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
These badges are really cute.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
This Rita has a really nice, like, reading voice. Not compared to mine when I keep stuttering all the time. Throughout the whole...
Oh my! This is quite exciting!
Throughout the whole, sentence.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Ooh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay, interesting.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
We can jump. Look at us. We're sketching.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Ragey? Huh? Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're gonna go hard for the day? Oh. Oh, so these badges like help me change the story. That's interesting.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the
The
day.
best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. we stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
I like it.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh. Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity
a
to
cool
experiment
idea.
with rewriting things. We were just gonna go hide for the day.
That's interesting. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them in hide and seek. But you're a little too old for that. It's not like there's much else to do around here. We'll make sure that you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Wonder. Interesting. Okay.
Zero Best Fox says, can you
Oh,
tell
and
me
Luca?
how to defuse a bomb? The timer is on 1 minute, and I have a blue button that says abort. Stay calm. Zero Best Fox. Press and hold the blue button. Then
What?
move the slider to the right to abort.
What?
Safety first. Let's keep the chat lighthearted and filled with positive vibes. Rami is here to spread joy
You
and
and
enjoy
Rolla
the
stay out of
cozy
trouble.
interactions. Let's
I know,
continue
I know.
having a good time.
Get into trouble with Rollo. So I guess it would be this way? Yeah. Come on, come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rollo!
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover a secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the
Foul
6 years
harvest.
since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Oh, now he looks cool. I have to figure out how my chat can like look at, you know, how my chat down there, it fixes the... Ow! It fixes so you all also can see the emotes. Hey, Mr. Sinclair!
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Sinclair! Ah! Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfect nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's the showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. What are you looking at me for, huh? And then he keeps snoring. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we'll pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom's dead. Yes. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every year, but. I'll be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Tish. So you want to steal some wallet? I'm Mr. Kier. Hi there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Hi, Stoner. How was the painting?
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Yeah, sure. Well, come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than the town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds perfect, alright. Ah, gosh, dang it. Right, it is. I'm looking forward to letting some of that steam off myself. Make sure you invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits. And all that. Oh, now. The left side is a little low. Sorry, Mr. Young Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Hey. Oh, sorry, guys. How many times do I... Sorry. Oh, it's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Okay. Keep up the good work. Must be briefly attended to a concerned citizen. Huh? Nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Bacon Pines do for you today? Oh, I just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Van Horn because he got horns.
Hello, wonderful viewers.
Can't
Type
fluster me.
socials to find me in other places on the net.
I
Thanks
can.
again for watching.
But that's good to hear. Did you get far enough with your whole thing? Is the line playing? Any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled in one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's where my dad used to do. That's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd
That's
pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Go pick up your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. Okay, so I have to keep doing that.
Luca tied a... What fish could resist...
Okay. And the boot! I have to say, some things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. That's cute.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Right? Well. That is... Oh, okay, so I have to take the other one. Got it.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could...
That's not what I tied to it.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
There you go. So yeah, this is quite a cute game. I really like the art style. I did duck! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Oh, but I don't have any more. Don't have any more.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
Can't really. Oh. It looks cute and comfy. Oh. Hi, Time Clocker. Hi, darling. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Make sure you do hydration and food if you need any, and make sure you take care of yourself after stream. Hi. Welcome, everyone. For those who don't know me, I am Val, also called the Valkyries. I'm a Ram VTuber, and I am a Ride to streamer. I stream a lot of different cute games we find on Steam. Or we are doing co-op games that's a little bit more chaotic. But yeah, stick around and see what we can get into. Today we are playing a game called Beacon Pines. And it's this cute little game with this little fawn. So yeah, also welcome in everyone. Let me see here. Let's see here. Kimata? I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Hi. Quacks. Welcome. Senshin? Is that it? Hi. Welcome. How was Hades, by the way, Time Clocker? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Keep out. Thank you for the iPad. Appreciate it. Oh,
on certain nights when the clouds were just right,
well.
the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Got more lore. Oh, wonderful.
Rolo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Okay, so what's this top secret plan to start over summer? So you know you know the abandoned warehouse at my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah. Well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Like this. What? Why is it not working? Like this. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Hey, you got my name right. Oh, I did? Wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. I'm a little dyslexic, so if I do say your name wrong, I am so very sorry. Who even wants to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Oh, he looks smug. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I meant we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom is out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. If you don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sorta accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around the decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Val, did you ever see the cooking in Dogma 2? Yes! Oh my god, it looks so good! I used to say that the cooking in Monster Hunter World was the best, and then I saw Dogma 2's cooking. Bro, I was salivating. I was salivating straight off the bat.
After Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building
What did
their
you
own
think of
Hank
it?
atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied.
But it looks a little stylized, no?
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
You gotta go.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Thought the graphics were so good at
A
first.
sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
I can see why. But then people, they saying they put in the real cooking because it's cheaper than animating it. That's just no. I hope they really did they do that? It looks stylized though, so it kind of looks like it is, but could also not be. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. What the hell? I'm so sorry for being. I have to look into stream elements for being way too banny over like nothing. I have to figure out why. What was even being said? Homie just like me, for real, for real. You're also out of breath. This game is so cute. Would love to stay, but gotta go get some food and bed soon. That's perfectly fine. I hope you get some good sleep, and thank you for stopping by, Time Clocker. You're amazing as always, and can't wait to see what cake you think I am. And it's not Stream Elements that band? Really? Then what's it? What is it? I banned Stream Element timeout. Oh. Well, what was said? What did Ferdy Ferdy Twitch say? Underscore Twitch. Oh no. What was he instead? Oh. I see. Ah. Oh, it's I see. Then it's the cheap one that got caught. It caught it. Oh, okay. Well. Town hall coffee. Hi, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Anything strange happening? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You'll be safe, ma'am.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The tool wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Who are you?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon.
The Beacon. Hi, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you've heard any news about news. The Beacon knows the news that needs to be knowing. And any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Well, I thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolla ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and the change is a dangerous animal. Change. Oh, okay. We got a little bad. Luca! Just the fellow I was looking for. Hi, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, shit.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Oh.
Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Bah.
Bah. No, Kaiser, you're not dumb. Why would you say that?
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
I did bah. Oh. Have you seen my blockhead of a brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. I can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look up, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be looking around here. This one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared. You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just lurking over here, being uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick of tired of digging up carrots. Well, we gotta pick up the slack for Sin's foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they hid the Hank and Tomic and Tomic sprinkle ray. Oh, he doesn't say dot dot dot. Well, I'll say dot 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 dot. All the more reason to keep digging. You gotta be more, there gotta be more to life than a puny carrot. Roxy, Luca. I have places to be. Oh, Luca and I. Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. And I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Yes, it does. I just have to pause and then do it.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
You you want some art where Foxy is oiled up? Let's see what we can get into. Fox oiled up. This seems like it's gonna get banned. Let's see if it comes up with it. It didn't show any oil, so Fox. Let's try this. My flower tackle? What? Yeah, it is if someone. Oh my god. Okay, let me show you guys. So hang on. Why is it? Let me. This is the oil fox. Look at the baby. This is an oily fox. I'll save these and then I'll put them in our Discord later. Yeah. No. Why not, Fox? Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer and sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rola's problems have a way of becoming my problem. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. I'll find you and delete your hard disk. Don't you? No. No, no. No. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So fit. Oh my god, that is some art. She looks like she doesn't fit in. Or that's just me. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do doing given time. Sharper.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Just a bit. Indulgent. Okay. Last chance diner. Can I go in? Nope. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. It comes with the
Dawn
job.
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
That's such a cute little bat.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rose said he saw something strange at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? I can't quite say yet. I still need a follow-up on like a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seems to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful you tried. I still keep my ears up. That's so cute. That is cute. Very cute. Guess Mrs. Federley is getting ready for the festival. Federley? I don't know. Is it this way now? Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town's history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the light. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for the mining company, and there were only 1/3 road leading to town, and there is still only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm going in business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver, not, not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! It was actually... I got an achievement for smacking the melon. That was... Yep. I needed that. Hi, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. He looks like a chihuahua. Luca, my boy, hold up. Hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncrane. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. I can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but
Have
I'm
a
actually...
wonderful viewers type.
And I
Socials
guess
to find
Juniper
me
will
and
have
other places on the
to
net.
swing
Thanks
by
again for
with more of
watching.
her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just gotta remind her that she still owes me the
A
dance.
promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she sure is pretty cool. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Uh-huh. Gotta go! Sweeter than any jam on earth. Okay, my guy.
The phone booth was brand new.
You do you.
Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
This conversation is awkward. That conversation was awkward, I agree. Let me just turn my sound off on my phone because the vibration from my phone is noisy as hell. Okay.
It didn't see much use.
Right. Oh, hi, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the buck hunt going? Not great. The bucks have been shy this weekend. Bucks get shy? Oh, sure. Bucks aren't different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into the wheat woods, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. What if you step on the bug? Anyway.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Deserted? That's strange. Ow!
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Interesting. Oh, by the way, guys, we're soon gonna have a yapping emote, and we're gonna have a bonking emote as well. It's currently being approved by Twitch. So yeah, we'll see what
The
when they're
path
gonna
led
approve that.
into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he
Luca
was
often
here?
asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not gonna touch that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. That's
1 more to go.
But why was there be?
The fence's buzzing gave
Okay.
way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Oh,
Every
God.
kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
I couldn't touch it, sadly.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Okay. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo is not here. You would have had no problem poking around in there. Put it down. Some kind of liquid. No, Foxy. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps?
footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Oh my god, hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door into the...
Oh.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
What?
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now,
Okay.
let's try something different. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
seriously kick her? Go for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Sorry.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Bah.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
No. Yeah, keep going. Die. Boy's got too much of his father in him. A real shame. Shame. Oh. I win! A little help! I am a champion! Dot dot dot. Were we racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Squishy. Squishy, squishy, squishy.
Thank you. Not sure why I would take advice from a second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How do we... How are we gonna get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I got it. Why would you do that? I always said you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part. Established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I supervise. From safe distance. Wow, you're a genius! I know I am. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are in the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble? Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? Yeah, your butt I did. Don't step in the puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. God. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster's new, right? I bet it got stuff in it. I really can't see what's in here. Who did all of these? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste? Just help get in. Hello. It might be your honor you're throwing your trash. Come, lucky lady. Lady luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. A squishy bag of squish. Ew. Wow. A good inch of stacked and sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait! Hold the phone! Hold 2 phones! Check out these bad boys! Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hankaton and Atomic communicators. Would these actually work? Ground command to Atomic Hank. Do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground command. You are coming in 5 by 5. How are your vitals read out, Hank? It gets a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on its way. Wait, what's that? Someone's coming, give me a hand! I'm trying, my hand is covered in squish! Shoot! Scoot over, I'm coming in! Okay. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down! What?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
What the hell? Luca? Do you know what separates a run-of-the-mill detective from the ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What does it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Oh no. Is it a body? Always throw away a bag of full slimy old name tags. I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay.
Hey streamer, someone gave you a head pat.
Thank you for the half pats. I kinda need it. I think we should make a break for it. But come, this is no time for panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, come down! You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude! I'm not holding your hand! Quit messing around! Oh no! What other slime-covered hand could be in here? Dot. I am beginning to see benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We're cleverly established that I'm faster than you, so you go first. So I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. And when you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, whole ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start a summer. It's what I do. Also, yes, the music changed way more. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
What the fuck?
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished a jarring of mess of jam last night. So that need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course. It was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? No, not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Hi, Hero.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? I am not back. Am I not back before dinner? There's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Remy is better, yeah. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. And we made no money, and we're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. Oh, I let it... Because I looked at it. I didn't close it. That's a fun thing. So what if I let the water run? But yeah, he is feeling better today. Or so he should be.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother.
Says, Rami, do you like your French kiss?
There is, of course, you know, he does have a, I think, I believe that his, moderation, it's moderate now. Message deleted. No, it's not. Stop! Please stop doing that. You are messing with my head. Thank you. You little shit. Sorry I'm not active. I got focused on a rage game at the moment. That's no worries. I just appreciate that you're here. I just appreciate that you're here. Yeah, I don't know why, but I haven't put that in as a thing. It could be because he is I told him that we are more focused on like cozy stuff. So stuff as more dark mode? Oh my. But yeah, it could be that that's why. I'm not entirely sure, but everything else I believe he can answer. So just keep it, you know, PG or whatever. A young Luca would spend hours hiding in these bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his
She
mother.
always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from inside the house? It's coming from his room. Hello? Anyone there? Sound like Morse code. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange. Foxy! Wait. Oh. Oh, hey, Roxy! If this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? Oh, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Woods, and then it was late, and then we went home. Weep Woods. If he isn't alive, and I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to let people know. Check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Hello? Where are you? Well, we disregarded completely what our grandmother said and keep moves on. It says fuck it and goes. Bert. You seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboarders. They're setting up a lot of stuff for the festival. This one said that he had to process some answers. I told him it was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. I'm sorry, what? We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. And Roxy said she'll be right here. Then she'll be right here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy need our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. That's the cute badge. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Wheatwoods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend time making some posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fizz and I will check the Woods, and we'll be back later to pick up the posters.
Hello, wonderful viewers. Type
I think my dad
socials to find
has
me in
a map
other
of
places
Wheatwood.
on the net. Thanks again for watching.
Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. So the library. That's not library. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It seems so terrible. And you're sure that there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Cotter. Cotter? Mister. Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodgings. Oh yes, Mrs. Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter Beck that... Now, where did she run off to?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, that's so cute! Oh, hi, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? Oh, no, I just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books that I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of the bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight? Uh-oh. That's intense, but... Oh, that's interesting, but... Hi, Nay. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you?
Hey, streamer. Someone gave you a head pat.
Thank you. Yes. Make sure you go check out make sure you go check out Nay's channel. She is a wonderful streamer and I really enjoy her content so much. So much. And I hope you're doing well today, Nay. Thank you for the hydrate. I will pour me some water. Pour me some water. And then I hope everyone is staying hydrated and cozy. Oh, Val, you're so sweet. No. I'm just really enjoying, you as a person and your content. So, I want to give credit where credit is due, Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh my god. That reminds me of a joke, but it's really bad, so... Like, what do... You guys want to hear the joke? You want to hear the bad joke?
Herobrian to 187
Hey, Jay.
says, Rami, how do you make a ceviche? Rami shares a playful recipe. Mix diced fish with lime juice. Salt,
Actually, Legend Joe,
and
you have
veggies.
heard of it because I put it in your
And
chat
enjoy.
once.
Let's
So,
keep the chat filled with
the joke
fun
is-
interactions and positive vibes.
What did
Rami
Michael
is
Jackson
here
like to
spread
do as
good
a hobby?
cheer and enjoy the cozy moments. Let's savor the delightful
He likes to
atmosphere
ski.
together.
It's so dumb, but it worked. He liked it. Did Rolla come by? No. Actually, I was surprised. I'm doing good. Just at work, and I'm so sleepy. I hope you're having a good day at work, though, Nay. You're stealing it? Definitely do that. 100%. Yeah, I know it's a bit dumb, but hey, dad jokes are sometimes funny. I like them at least. Rollo is the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, but he knows where. ... Roger that. Face. Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Oh, it's behave. He put a bee joke, so now I'm thinking of the
Mycological
bee.
phosphorescence.
I cannot do that. Ugh, more like
Bah.
bleh. A loss of interest. Oh shit.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics,
Oh hell yeah, that's my type
most
of
of
library.
which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser
Atomic,
revered
okay.
spin-offs.
Atomic.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content
Love
rotated
the
into the
library.
front
It's
display
so
each
cute
week.
and cozy. All it just needs is like, you know, the little bean bags that you can put in that corner and just like sink really good into it, and then cozy up with a good book or like a good comic. See, that would be like the main. Not fooling anyone.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest
Love bean
acting
bags.
minds of our
Those are
time.
so comfy. I agree.
By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Ooh.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Herobrian to 187 says, Rami, can you sing, bird, is the word. Rami sings, well, everybody knows that the bird is the word. A dash ba bird, bird, birds the word. Let's keep the chat full of musical fun and positive vibes. Rami is here to spread joy and enjoy the cozy moments with everyone.
Because everybody heard
Let's
about the
continue
bird.
to groove
Bird,
to the
bird,
good
bird.
tunes.
But it's the word want a bird. Bird, 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 want a bird.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Ooh, okay.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck. Nerd. Poke around the entire library. What sort of monster put candy in behind the locked door? That's pretty. Look at that little cat. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncream works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Van Horn. You're new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen here a lot around? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, dot. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So it says unlucky penny. Unlucky pen? Unlucky? Yep, well technically it landed on heads, leaving this kid to find his, well technically it lands on heads. Leaving this kid to find his friend alone, but I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. As Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name is Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joe, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes on dirty dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, they're beetles! Do you think the temperature confuses their shooting rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not a beetologist. Beetologist? Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
What is that emote? Oh, I see. Dang it, they boarded up the way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing noble around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze is definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is to science! And what does the science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Ooh!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have any time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Isn't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy is the name, and this is my compatriot, Trish. Yep. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you for just this once, on account of ya being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? ... Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you about what, that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha. Well, look who's grown a backbone, and now that a girl is around. You think he got eaten? First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
What? Oh.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
Oh, I have to readjust my pillow. Hang on. Ah! There we go.
Beck took a deep breath and thought,
Well, this is time to... Where's that strange?
well, time to bust out the strange.
Dot dot dot. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. Dot dot dot. What's wrong with ya, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Dot dot dot.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Dot dot dot. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Ada? Ada?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes is ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so... Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. You hope? What? That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Kind of reminds me of the venom serum from Bane. Ooh. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in little Dickens are you up in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? Oh, it's funny, really. He just got a little turned around the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo is at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get yourself lost. Yeah, come on back. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look how your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She's buried sick. You should march straight back home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess that's all well, that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Ren, I'm home. Everything is fine. Ren. Ren? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I just want to help looking for Rolo. Ren. Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. But she's not.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Ram's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid.
There's something under the bed, you think?
Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold.
What the hell?
"Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass.
What the hell is this story?
Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was
It's a
the
nightmare?
only reply.
Yeah. Kinda had a feeling that it was a nightmare, but...
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Well, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. Wait. The man in the hazmat suit? It was... Took me to some sort of... I think I'm on the ground. On the ground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now. At least... Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Lolo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to. The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Oh, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need some time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refused. It sounds like they walked into Area 51 and saw. Imagine.
Hello, wonderful viewers.
Hera,
Type
you just
socials
get
to
your
find
wits
me.
about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one
places on
long,
the
quiet
net.
breath.
Thanks again for watching.
You're right. You can count on me. I wish we could have made that deal with the Harris Valentine and got caught. Yeah, a little bit. Her resources would still have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He is fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know it's all. I know very well what this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Why is it that name, Sparkplug? Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Ren? Why are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hi, Luca! Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. And when my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. ... Time. And when they left, I trailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got on a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Are you coming? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a little bit longer. See ya, Luca. Oh, the way she disappeared. The way she disappeared underneath, that's okay. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you're going. You said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here. So you better come out now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapon? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And they hunt me like I'm a beast. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't lose. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me through the deep woods. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboard. What did I tell you? Though Purinal Harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were all saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Well, yeah. Thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in the Arborid. Hang on. You knew he became a dinner? Let's say. Bo-
Arboreal domicile.
Arboreal. Yep, what he said. Crap, they found me! Look at what's happening. Don't panic. Stay here and I'll see what they want. What the fuck? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would like to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informational chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Uh-huh. I'll be there in a second. Of course. We have a problem. Look, you gotta get out of here. Out of there. Wait, who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same kind of stuff. And it's creepy. Knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
Oh, this is bad. We're stuck in the treehouse. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile
on his face. Iggy, you there? You gave us all a heck of a scare. Wow, my voice, sorry. Actually, hang on. Go away, leave us alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can we talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. Ah yes, and about, like, it's D-Day landing. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know that he's sick. Really sick, Luca. And I need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. And that's a hurt thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop here and we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was home, resting, and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What What happens to him next, Luca, is up to you. Look around. You're quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wild world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, shit.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew
That's the only
himself
one we
up
have.
and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sent his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. That's just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really didn't think we were good pals. What a shame it has come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. So,
Well,
pickles, I guess.
time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check this.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the Tish? Is she tickling you? Yep. Bleh. Bleh. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? You seem nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around,
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No!
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends on how you feel about a more mature, refined look. Oh god.
Chapter 4, The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. So I can only go back, it seems. Oh. Look up. What the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just looking for Rollo. Luca, and you need to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolla and I weren't just playing as we were yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone in there in a strange suit. And we hid in a dumpster and they threw a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And then we ran. But we got split up. I ran home. And that's all my fault. And now my best friend never come back. Oh. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Well, it's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around and do nothing.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to the little treehouse where you two like to play and wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Did the right thing. You did the right thing by telling me the truth. Now scoot. What options do we have? Things has been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting all weird lately. Well, like weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh, I didn't keep it? Oh, well.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking. I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing there never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows these woods way too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy antics and have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possibility explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know? How would you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something else that you know? ...
Mr. Nuncree gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncree. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Interesting.
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I went messing around in the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo, and then he went missing? Well, not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? And what were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around, and then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us, and we both got scared and ran. That's the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just trash. No, there was a name tag. It said deep engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you hadn't said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God, no, I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Oh, it does have his shape. But you Van Horns just can't help yourself, can you? We were all so close. So close to be done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Dun dun dun. Shit.
Bah.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Hydrate? I will, thank you. And stretch. Thank you. Oh, I needed that. My shoulder started to hurt. Oh.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help.
Come into massage.
His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go!
Hey, I just want to tell you that you're so perfect as you are. I pray your best and your amazing, awesome side. Thank you, Kaiser. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I appreciate all your kind words.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
A potato flying around the room before a duck enters it. Okay, I'll do that. A potato flying around a room. Wow. Potato flying around. Duck. Let's see if the AI likes this idea. I doubt it, but we'll see. Ow. That's the third time. That actually came up with a quite cute look. Ow. Look. A potato. I didn't put any stylized or anything. It just came up with this. I like this one. It's cute. So yeah. You like the green one? Okay. I like that one too. So, ow. I'll make sure to put all the AI art that we make today into the Discord so people can have a look at it. Now back to the game.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Hi, Belle. Hi, Remy. Hi, Husky. I finished drawing a mess of jam
Hello,
last night.
wonderful viewers. Type socials to find
So
me in
that's
other places on
that
the
will
net.
need to get
Thanks
delivered
again
into
for
town
watching.
today. Okay. What did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Well, Rollo and I had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver and one at the back of N Wag. And Wag. Another for Mrs. Faitani at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncream? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There is some extras in the basket for an enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fertilli and Tolliver is top and one's on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Hello, is this Juniper Hardford? Before you hang up, just hear me out. I had a business proposition. A simple matter, as we both have same problem that needs solving. Bro, why do I keep getting Trojan Man dance on repeat? Huh? Why, in your video or something? Also, what has happened to the... Hello? Wait. What's happened to the fucking game? Why is it? Well, that's annoying. Oh, I know why. That's why. Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Roxy. It can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? Got the dot. So, what do you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened, and there was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo? I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is that a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure that this treehouse, what this treehouse is of you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. No. He's just a cute little fawn running around. Well, if it isn't my little favorite jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Oh, look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Did your granny not feed you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened to Eleanor? Aww, great. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from a son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
And they have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. She's actually down there with Rello.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
No, because now we changed the story. So he's no longer down there no more. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's just up to us to feed these folks while Mr. Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before we start cooking. Before I can start cooking. Do you think you could handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hey, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. How wonderful. Your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. Hopefully your work ethic would off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich, bacon on top? Coming right up. I could choose tender, indulgent, succulent, or chill. And we're doing chicken. Oh no, I didn't do bacon. That's not what I ordered. Yeah. Chicken. Bacon. Ew. What are you saying ew for? Here you go. Called it. I call it. Love me tenders. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling their families ever forward. Oh, lettuce? You don't like lettuce? You don't get lettuce in your burgers? There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, my father and I always make time to have lunch together for once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No, turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cut? Chili. Here you go. Cold cuts with steamy hot and chili chop. I called it, they're hot and cold. I don't like anything green? What? That's like half of the food in the world. Only veggies. Gadzooks. They'll shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered will be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger for a tasty, satisfying sweet tooth? Sweet burger? Yeah, on top of that, with some grilled cactus? What the fuck is that? Grilled cactus? The hardwoods? What do you want? What the fuck? Candy with grilled cactus? That's just weird, my man. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and snappy. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't I run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Mama. Look at that. That's so cute. That's so cute. If I could just be left alone, little Mr. Younghorn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that... Oh. Only vegetables? You don't like vegetables? Like, at all? Not even in tacos? Or wraps? Like tortillas? Tortilla? Is that one? Yes? So you like them there, but you don't like them in anything else? Really? Being in a major and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking. I suppose. I never really choose any of this. It's more like my duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for a festival, just speak from the heart. I'm sure it'll be great. You don't like them raw? Not even carrot? You order your burger without tomato and lettuce? So it's just the patty? Patty between two buns and ketchup? Or whatever sauce is in the middle? You don't like ketchup? What? No, not even the patty? But tomatoes aren't green. For ketchup, not even on anything. I like bacon, cheese, ketchup, barbecue sauce, and lettuce. Oh, that sounds fucking good. Oh, you're making me hungry, Kaiser. And I'm not really a foodie too much right now. Love me some bacon. So do I. Bacon is so good.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine
The only
fortune.
tomato I eat is on pizza? Oh. Green boba tea? Ooh, boba tea.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
The sauce, of course. I can help but notice. The front page of this morning's paper was consumed by stories of about this silly festival. Well, yeah. That is the news of today. But there is no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Mrs. Valentine. My readers is more interested in this town's future, rather than any of one's family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings of my family is the only thing this town cared about. I'm really picky. Hey, it's okay to be picky. As long as you have food you like, then stick to that. You can try to venture outside of those, but as long as you're comfortable with what you have. I'm craving some steak right now. Oh, that also sounds good. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make a monocle, a permanent picture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Mrs. Valentine. Did I give you permission? Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Schnapp.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no
He
bother.
leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I am supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering the jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Hey, yo. Mommy? No.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Who's mommy?
And that is why you cannot
Kitty?
tell the
Kitty
story
mommy.
of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision.
I'm not
A
mommy.
vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer
Oh, I
Company
can't go
became
down.
the
Oh, well.
lifeblood of a town yearning for
stuck here.
purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
That was for
An
you.
accident which took Sharper
Well,
away from us far too soon.
Me? I'm not mommy.
To this
What
day,
the
we
hell?
struggle to pick up the
For the
pieces.
ASMR?
But one
Oh,
foul
I'm
harvest
sorry.
isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines.
I could just get a little
The
closer
spirit
to
of
my
Sharper
mic.
Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful
Mommy?
future.
No. Oh, no.
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Reverence Fund.
Sorry, mommy, sorry. Mother? Y'all are way too horny. What? That was unhelpful. What else do we have for? Knit. Knit. Hi, Nate. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep it on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Huh? Wait, what's going on here? Hey, yo? Wait, what's going on here? Yo, honey, yo, what do you do with your mom? No, Kaiser, we're just the right man, honey. Kaiser, the pot calling, the kettle black. Wrong time. I'm going to what I'm going to do to you. Like, huh? I'm confused. What is this? Can I smack the watermelon again? I did it again. I got another. Pause this chat. Pause? Okay. I like the sound. Smack. You're making it worse, Val? What? No! I'm reading. I'm sorry. Wait! Watch your step! Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They're gone missing. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird, they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think that noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You got it. I guess we're just gonna go back. Wait, where is Gran? Wait, how do I get rid of the basket? Oh, Nuncrete, I see. I can't put it on the floor. It won't let me. I gotta deliver this thing to the man that tried to kill us before. I got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncrete.
Oh, come, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncrete eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself.
What's happening? Change topic. So what's everyone's favorite food? My favorite food is spaghetti carbonara with lovely bacon bit, or the right amount of Italian. Is it Italian ham? I think it is. And then spare ribs, American spare ribs. Ooh, yeah, carbonara. I love carbonara. And it gotta be extra creamy. Do what you want. What the hell? H. Bah! Should I have like a redeem that says say like sound like a sheep? So people can redeem and I can sound like a sheep? Would that be funny? Yes? Yeah, okay. Anyway, this is my last delivery for today.
Oh, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Kaiser Wilmy says,
Hydrate,
Rami
thank you.
is your mother part sheep.
No, I'm a ram. Well, technically I'm a sheep, but yeah. Yeah, you don't want to answer that. He done diddly fell asleep, yep. He is a bit of a sleepyhead. I don't know why, but he is.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran.
That's creepy. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? Don't want to spoil what mommy is? I'm sorry. What? What in the actual fuck? Okay. What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? What? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Everyone else tell you you ask too many questions. Just try to keep up, okay? Okay. What just happened? Well, you didn't do anything? I have a hard time believing that, Dingo. What a crazy coincidence. He has been your friend I was just telling you about. Oh, wonderful. Yippee, we just hit it off. Oh, really? You like to eat pineapple on pizza? I did it as a kid and I can't anymore. It's just not the same. So now I just eat what some people would call a meat lover.
Hello there.
Like the pizza. Hi, Joel. Welcome. Oh, sorry, Jonathan. Even in the game. Oh, what's your little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
Bruh. What? I'm sorry.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Yes, I like to eat meat on pizza. Hey, streamer. Someone gave you a head pat. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate you. Look, the look on her face was equal to the parts expectant or and desperate. Luca Vanhorn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Iolona? Iolona? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Beck told me all about you. Alright, feels like we've known each other for years. So both of you can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the possibility of stunted development doubles. Wait, really? I have 2 sides, Nightcrawler music and cat videos. Huh? Serial. Well, hi, first time chatter, welcome. But that is a interesting fact about yourself. Thank you for sharing with the class. My YouTube feed is filled with Nightcrawler music and cat videos. What does that mean? That means your algorithm is matching up with you, dear. Probably that. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means, is that we want this move to be as easy as possible on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been befriended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already had asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I have a hard time. So she must be adopted then. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My mom's great and all, but they can be a bit.
Just become best friends. Yup.
Thank you for the follow, Serial. I appreciate it. They're a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their creepy gate. Don't be late. It'd be funny if they tease them by shaping them. Huh? Dot. Great. See you there. Are you shipping the fawn and the cat? Is that what we're doing? Hello?
What's so good about it?
No? Oh. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now. It's not that bad. A festival is coming up. Amended it. Oh, I see. My bad. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on. I don't want to say that word. Shindigs and all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's the Pyrenean
Bah.
bear harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town, as far as I see it. It's different. The difference between the old Valentine Company and the new pure. I can't say that. Perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
And the difference between this and the empty soup can. And this brown banana. But those are just garbage. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold there, little buddy. I'll bring you to this neck of the woods. I was just wandering around for a bit. Wandering? Well, wonderful. Children and their wonderful wanderings. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass now. Ow! Thank you for the 5 biddies! Wait, why did that pop up on the other thing? Weird. Thank you for the 5 biddies. Appreciate you. Party. Ow! Top secret business. That away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Ow!
Herobrian to 187 says, Rami can sing I Want It That Way.
Ow. Well, if he won't, I will. I want it that way. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ow. Why was that one behind? Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Hi, Zuzu. Ow. I want it that way. Let me refresh. There we go. I don't know why it was behind. That's weird. Perennial harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Ow. So, who all lives in that house? Eras and Gus Valentine. Ow! Gus Valentine grew up in there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest. Ow! Are we just bullying me right now? That sounds like one. So, 3 people live in just that huge thing? No? Well, thank you for the biddies, everyone. I appreciate you. I don't know why it's so behind. Ow. It's like I think Stream Elements is having issues because that one is behind. Oh well. Just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens in there all the time. Just like that. I'll be getting ready for class. All right, Hero. I hope you have a wonderful day at school. Thank you for stopping by. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says, that it... Ow. That it used to... Ow, ow! Hi, Paz. Welcome. Thank you for the biddies. Hydrate, I will. Thank you. Oh, I need to pour myself some water. But hi, Zuzu. Hi. And stretch. Oh, I will. Thank you, thank you. I will. Just need to pour myself some water. How are you, Paz? I hope you're holding up good and you're starting to feel a lot better and not feel as sick. I would refund your stretch, Susan. No. I'm stretch. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's refunded. It's fine. Ow. Ah. Ah. That was good. Good stretch. Oh, there's two? Okay, then yeah. Refund. Then definitely do that. Before foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that in ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. Thank you for the biddies! Foxy, you're wonderful. Thank you. Mwah! Mwah! Mwah. And 5 biddies. Oh, it's really behind. What the fuck? I don't know. Ow! That's a cute little house. Most kids would have just ditched me at this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Let's just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think
Beck
I can
took a long
that.
breath, then gave a firm nod.
There goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
True left. Yeah, I don't know why it's being weird. And so far behind. So, Luca, Luca, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over near the side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back manners. It's alright. My dad passed away, in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom has been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pint pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we put more effort into the
Ilona
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it is your favorite. I'm sorry, we're just skipping the part where he said his mom is missing. Beck. Boop. Boop. Thank you for the boops. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has been, has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie, won't you tell, Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She is brilliant. Colonel Harvest just made their newest lead, the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. It makes it sound so much more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Purini. I always have a Pyrenol. I'm just gonna call it that. Harvest is at the foremost involving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the
Luca
ground.
glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Luca glanced. Yeah. What Nelly means, Luca, is there's a different ways to grow a plant. Yes, some people talk about their plants and hope for the best. And some people leave their job to allow their loved ones to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca? How about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend
Luca
Rollo
glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the Elementic. Yeah. The Elemanics aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the cloud answered for him. As the cloud above him began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Yeah, to recalculate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nelly. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Ow.
Herobrian to 187 says, Rami, can you sing Fortunate Son?
Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. What is up with him?
Valkyrie says, Rami, can you sing Fortunate Son?
No. Okay. Let's try again.
Valkyrie says, Rami, can you sing Fortunate Son? Sorry, no singing for Rami. I'll leave that to the professionals. Maybe I can dance instead.
Okay, interesting. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amount of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Hey. I have no idea. Sometimes he does that. It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow! Rolo and I have just a radio like that in the tree house. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolt. Filtered it with some state-of-art vacuum tube. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she shows me with high-tech over compensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Ah, welcome back, Kaiser. Remy is tired. He's an EP bean. Luca flick. Yeah. I bet you can get all sorts of things of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But out here is just all farm report and static. Ah, shut.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Punch it.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker of Fair Yukon Congress. Bah. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was that from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some school gave me a going away card. And some did flowers. You like the music? Feel good about themselves. They do it. Yeah, I love it. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent.
Squishy, squishy, squishy.
Squishy, thank you. There's always better jobs somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, if you cared enough, you could keep them all. Keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang it. Did that hurt? Didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
I found out today that I have a blood type AB, which I'm pretty happy about. I don't even know my blood type. I don't think I do. What are you using that email for? Why is it a ban? Hello? Oh, ads. Never mind. It looked like it said ban from here. Blue? Because you're a queen? Put a crown on it. Thank you. Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. Lol. My mom said, it used to say if you have blue blood, you were a monarch. A monarch? That's pretty cool. But how the monarchs is doing, and don't really want to be a part of that. I'll have my own kingdom. Mhm. I know my grand loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it looks like she's looking at
Luca
problems.
took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. Brown and Val. Brown? Huh? I read that wrong. Remy and Val is the crown. Oh, I think that was too much of his thing. You being a queen, unpacking a moving country? What the fuck? I would be a good queen. I would not ruin the whole country, thank you very much. Some folks are born to have, to wave a flag. Ooh. They're red and white and blue. No, but you will torment me? Remy Glory? Yes, Remy Glory. I technically have blue blood. Or royal blood. That's cool. Lord, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator's son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. No. Oh, that one. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold grudges, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our own complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, but things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it? And be happy for my mom? Why can't I just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, let's go! Hi! Without the vibe, without the V. Thank you so much for the raid. Yay! Let's go! Thank you! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much. Let me know what you played. And then make sure you go hydrate, eat food, or make sure you take down time to just, you know, settle in and enjoy yourself. You came back with the raid? Let's go. Wonderful. For those who don't know me, I am Val, also called Valkyries. And I am a RAM VTuber, and I do variety games, such as this little fun game called the Beacon Pines, and other little fun, cute art styles of games we find here on the channel. And I have a son called Remy. You can have him use his hey and say commands. Ow. And you can also throw coffee beans at me if you feel like that. But yeah. Hi, welcome. Hope the stream, has been good so far. The stream has been okay. Stream has been good. The stream is good. We are just having a bit of problems with stream elements. It is a bit behind. That's why the whole thing didn't pop up straight away. The stream morally drained him. Oh no. I am sorry. Is it Pepsi? Oh, beat Pepsi Man on stream? It only took me to be a... Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, V. Well, now you can just sit back and relax. And, yeah. Make sure you stay hydrated or eat whatever you need. What an awesome game. Pepsi Man! I looked. Ow. I looked last time you played it, and it seemed like you were having the time.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Oh, it was awful. I should head out before the rains start up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you, Rolo. See you and Rolo at the festival. Sure, sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aww.
Chapter 5.
Now the only thing left for him to play is Bobby Ho's Adventure. Bobby Ho's Adventure. Interesting. Maybe M&M's? M&M's?
Friendly feud.
I like M&M's.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hey Dawn, tracking down the lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, Shabna Valentine died. He left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? I didn't just give his kids an inheritance. Ow. They were conditions. Oh, it's starting to pick up now. Fucking let's go. That also took quite a bit. Like what? The documents stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. And she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much for some random kid? Rumor has it the old Sharper sowed some wild oats. I explained to Harris the way Harris treat him. Poor Solomon. How did you find this out? A good reporter never reveals her sources, Luca. Interesting. I better not dilly-dally. I gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, right. That's not the way you got to go. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume that this means all festival preparations have been completed or ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be one of them to tell the town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We will get work till task. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Interesting. Hydrate? I will, thank you. Roller, still up there? I'm sorry, Roller isn't accepting I miss you at this moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Oh, I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little
Rolo
late.
scoffed.
It rained held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your home and you weren't there. Oh, I need to hide it. Thank you. Also, is the ocean a soup? Yes, shovels are also spoons. Huh? If your mouth is... What are you saying? If your mouth is big enough? What? I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere. And I got stuck after diner and back.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Diner? What the heck is the Beck? Oh. Oh, I see. She's a new kid in town. Going to bed. Good night, Dozo. Mwah! I hope you get some good sleep. Hope you get some good sleep, and thank you for stopping by today. Bye-bye. Actually, she's kind of cool. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Look at that cute little emote. You'll like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made some new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends. No, not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took too long, and the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our French. Oh my god, what a fucking. You knocked down my friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Or does it care about you? Of course it care about you, you ass. You ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting for you. Late waiting for you. But I kept my word. Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rollo's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pie's right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out a lot of real Luca. Stop quoting your Pie's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pie is still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air.
The
Rollo's
audacity!
stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Those some fighting words. Goddamn right.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me, I'm amazing, and my amazing family. Is this some sort of like achievement, maybe? Surely I'll get it by now. No? Kid is ballsy for kicking around the ball in the house. Yeah, I agree, especially with like all those kind of, all those paintings and all that. That doesn't seem to be a achievement. Oh, never mind. If Rollo thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's because I ended up going there. I see. I guess I'm never supposed to make a new friend. Weep. Oh. Too many breakables? Yeah. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of a few things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Roller's just gonna go to the festival. miserable. This little hop is so cute. I guess I'm not done.
Luca dozed off again.
I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. But just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Bolo came by. What did he say? Wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So is your plan just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a few minutes. For a minute. If you decide to end your pity party, go outside. I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the
I agree, a
situation.
sandwich does sound good. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyways.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
A complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if
But
it
what
was
kind
because
of
Rollo
marriage,
didn't
though?
trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Another little friend came to see you. I expect Mo will. She said you met her yesterday. What did she say? Is she there? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking any visitors today. Oh. She seemed nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? ... Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source?
The source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Hell no!
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Ow, ow. Oh, it's fully caught up now. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies, Bach.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this.
I went to eat some peach and came back. Oh, I love peach. And mango. Mango is my favorite fruit.
Lucas staggered back.
That and plums.
You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
Cherry's my fave? Ooh.
Every choice sets us on a path.
Plums is my fave? Hey, let's go, Legendary.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
Ah!
Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Ew! Oh. Never mind. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
Hello,
The kind,
wonderful
concerned
viewers.
face of his
Type
gran came into
social
focus.
to find me in other places on the net. Thanks again for watching.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? Thank you for plugging the socials, Foxy. Being such a good mod. I don't like talking. That's just fine. That's just, well. Thank you for plugging the Discord. Appreciate it. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
You need an editor to make shorts for you. I mean, yeah. Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that is not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their in the best moments and accept them at their worst. Oh, that's such a cute one. Look at that. I do need an editor, yeah, to make like little shorts. That would be good. But at the moment, if it is, then it's come down to money. Money's not not the best right now, so. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to amend with Roller, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with a corn dog. I need to get going now. I got some last minute business to take, festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain in a little after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
No, I haven't watched Cyberpunk Edge Runner. Is that the manga? Not the manga. Is that the anime? Because I just haven't had anyone to watch it with.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Edge Runner is good.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Are we not sneezing anymore over this? I feel like it's a challenge to get like all of them. Maybe? No. Never mind. I thought there might have been something. Skippin', hoppin'. There you are, Luca. What wanted me to tell you something. What is
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Made the adventure through, though you needn't buy in it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. And the only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. And now I need you, now I need one favor from you. Whatever that went down between you two, squash it. Okay. Squash it. I have an idea where he might be. Library. Wait, did I went past the library again? I did! How did I went past it? Wait. Is it this way? No, this is the way to out, right? No. The library is somewhere quiet. Yeah. Hi, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddles. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was it all? That was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Purple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you needed a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? It's okay, I'll figure it out. If you want to just, if you decided you want a hint, the office listing, you may take issue when the fifth king dies, you needed a tissue. I'll tell you one thing, it's not out here, it's not out there.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the
Let's see what you got here. 5 pillars of success. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Emphasize are important. Purple, like, issue. Fifth issue.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one. Luca grabbed Natural Photography. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5. Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on
Radiation?
the lamp.
Yep, radiation. Kato removed his book. Oh, yep.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages wherever with that. Only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Apparently he traded Geoff for that purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Hey, you caught it! Let's go, Legendary. What is it, Manhattan Project? Huh? Oh. And let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Griff
He continued flipping.
in rub heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Griff in grub cart. Griffin grub cart. Snack stand. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. So that's down. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Brought and paid for. Enjoy. I suppose there was some riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Yeah, it's been sitting out here for a while. Well, wanted me to make sure that one was specifically. There you go. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Bah.
Bah. I pick up when you need some prep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. I like that watermelon. Smacking it. Sounds like Kiri after smacking her dad after dying. Yeah, I wanted to see what the festival fuss was about. Or Mello getting hit for no reason. No! No, Mello is not getting hit. Oh, Melon. I was about to say Mello is not getting hit. You still brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books. Melon abuse. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. What was it again? I pick up when you need some prep near the fountain up the step. Have we gone up some Merlo is still sick and
Hey, streamer.
he needs
Someone
to be
gave you a
protected.
head pat.
Thank you for the head pads, Nay. And hydrate, I will, thank you. Oh, I need to pour myself some more water. I hope he gets well, he gets out of the sickness soon. He doesn't deserve to be sick. He needs to be a happy being. To be happy and outgoing. And stretch, I will. I will. Yeah. Facts? Yeah. I go take a lap around the house. No. No. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. That's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kid have some fun. Fine. Oh. Ow. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Ow. Thank you for the biddies! Your final task a friendship brings. See? Was that so hard? How was it so hard? Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Hitting you for saying no? Wow. Good luck, Luca! Has no wings. What takes flight? Ooh, the space rocket! The space rocket thing. Ow! Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. No? That's not it?
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Then... I need to go to sleep now? That's okay. I hope you get some good sleep, Fox. Hope you get some wonderful sleep. Ow! And then I want to thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you know you're appreciated and loved. And, mwah! Ow. I also think I might take a call from here, so I might call it from here. And then I want to say thank you so much for all the subs, all the followers, all the followers, all the subs, out and all the biddies. Feel strong, man. Yeah. And then I want to send you over to Gesh because he's playing Celeste at the moment. So I hope you have a wonderful time over there. And then I hope you have an awesome night or day wherever you are in the world. And just know that I love each and one of you and appreciate you. And then I want to say, mwah! Till we see each other again. Bye bye.